this really special day that we are all not ready. We're not ready. So we're going to take 5 to 10 minutes as we wait for everybody to come in. They're still buying books. As you soak in that book, open it up. Just, start reading about someone special who's going to come and say, and tell us why she wrote this book. So 5 to 10 minutes, I would like the protocol to tell people to come in so that we can start. And as people are getting their seats. Thank you. Are you guys feeling the things I'm feeling? I'm so cold. I know. People, you don't fix your eyes. Yeah. Woo! Oh, you're not little. You're good. We're almost starting. We'll use our phones. So, sweet, I'm not going to be gentle. Yeah. So, go on stage. Is that all? We'll go on stage. We start. Everybody welcome. On your lines. Then I say you are clean your taser. Then I say I'm clean your taser. And you come up and hosting tonight's event. To be we are gathered here to celebrate a random woman who chose to write truth and share and for the world to read. Right? So you will go until mine is off. It's okay. Events Factory. Celeste Makosa. Okay. Events Factory. So let's go to creative. So you want to do it? And then I say, now allow me to welcome the CEO of Events Factory, Celeste Makosa. And then how are you? You look so amazing. Oh my gosh, that's my favorite. Let me ask you something. I think you're going to call the publish reel. I think publish reel Bazaho after the event. I think Yarabivuze Munama, because she will come and also.
How are you? You're looking very nice, elegant. You ready?
She will come and also emphasize on events. So after Celeste Makosa, who's going to name? It's imagine me again. Hey, okay. So Celeste Makosa yuko hano. Celeste Makosa narangiza. Imagine we ije we introduce. Oh yeah, no, you're going to call them. Yeah, now we can officially say the event. Let's. Okay. So ngenda kubwira mbere uvuge kabiri and then niya gatatu introducing it.
Hi again. So do you know microphone irimo kuba recording but banza usuhuze icyo kigenga.
Iyi ngi nayo.
Gusa nyine ndimo kubumva.
Thank you so much. My name is Keza, and I'm the co-host today. I'm with
Kelly Wineza, and we have the honor of hosting this event. Tonight, we gather to honor and celebrate a young Rwandan woman who chose to write her truth and for the world to read. But before we start, we would love to present our deepest gratitude to our heading partner, Events Factory, who put together this amazing and incredible event. But before we welcome him, please let's watch a small video about Events Factory. Right. Please allow me to welcome to the stage the CEO of Events Factory, Celestin Makuza, to share a few words.
Thank you very much. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are very happy and honored to be here today. Like they said, my name is Makuza Celestin. I'm the CEO of Events Factory, and we are honored to be part of this journey. We thank our lovely Naomi and the team behind her for a great job done. You are an inspiration to many, I believe, and there are many young people in the room and outside whose stories need to be told. And once a miss is always a miss, you open the door and many people will follow. I would like to request and encourage everyone here to support not only Miss Naomi, but all the young people in the country so that their stories can be told. Last but not least, I was told to say a few words, and I think I'm already overstaying my welcome. It's a good time. It's Christmas. Let's buy some books, and if you didn't have ideas of what presents you're going to give out, please, this will be a good one. Thank you very much. Have a great evening. Merry Christmas.
Thank you so much. As he said, reka dukoreshe n'ikinyarwanda. Tugure ibitabo, dusome ibitabo, tugurire bagenzi bacu. It's such a wonderful gift to give, especially, this Christmas time. So I would like to welcome, we can actually officially start our event. Everybody who's going to be late, you're going to miss a lot. But right now, I would like to welcome representative of Imagine We Publisher, such an incredible woman, Dominique Wase Alonga. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Woo, this is a beautiful day, isn't it? I'm very excited and honored to be here. Today is the day that the Lord has made. Today we're going to celebrate the amazing Naomi Nishimwe, and I just wanted to look at you guys and just speak about the journey that it has been. It's been 1 year in the making. We have a wonderful couple that knows how to keep secrets because the media and people knew it quite recently, but we are very honored to welcome you here. I am the founder and the CEO of Imagine We Publishers. We are the largest publishing house in Rwanda currently. And it is an honor to have been selected by Naomi to release her memoir. It's been a journey of incredible trust from her. She is one of the most hardworking people I know and I've come to know. I truly celebrate her dedication to her project, and we are here because she had the courage and the vulnerability to share her story. We are nervous. So I want to thank you so much, Naomi, for being here, for allowing people to look into your heart, to look into your childhood, to look into your fears and your challenges. Honestly, I don't know what we can do but give her a round of applause. Thank you for sharing your story with Rwanda. Thank you for sharing your story with the world, because I personally believe that it will go beyond Rwanda. This project would not have happened if it wasn't for the team at Imagine We. I want my team to come close. Yes. If you work at Imagine We, if you've worked on this project, I would love for you to, they're very busy, as you can see, yeah? They're very, very busy, but okay, very good. We have Tona, we have Ben, we have Valentin, Sandra, Sandrine, Eric. Eric is in the room. Eric, yes. Joel Disagara is in. He's behind all the beautiful animation that you see here and the layout and the design of the book. Ben is behind all the beautiful graphic design that you've been seeing around. Tona is our in-house therapist. Valentin is the president. If you don't do what he says, you will go to jail. Sandra is our sales mastermind. Sandrine is our money lady. We couldn't be here if we had no money, so thank you for keeping us afloat. Eric here is behind all the emails. How many people received thousands of emails from Naomi? The text messages, we've been in your faces. That's Eric. I want to give you a huge round of applause, guys, for making this happen. And with that in mind, I hope that this is Naomi's message reaches all the hearts that is in this room today. But I also hope that if you think you have a story, if you think you have something to share with the world, you have a chance. Naomi has showed as many of us a path, and I hope you take it, and I hope you also support her magical work. She worked really, really hard for so long to do something beautiful. Help us defend her book, help us honor it, place it. Hopefully next year she'll be in New York, in the world. Who knows, right? Let's hope all the good things for her. Thank you guys for coming to this event and for coming to support Naomi. With that in mind, I would like to welcome Naomi to join us on stage. Hugs. This is an author, okay? Can we clap for her, guys? Stand up, stand up. You did it, you did it. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. And this could be also a nice moment for her siblings, her family, Michael, everybody who's been part of the support system. Please come on stage. Siblings, I know your names now. Katia, Kayla, Brenda, Trésor. We know you now because you're part of the family. And we have Auntie Kelly as well. All right. This moment is yours, Naomi.
Whew. Hi, everyone. How are you feeling? Wait, you guys are here because of my book. My first ever book. My memoir. So It's really a huge milestone. I don't want to cry because I'm just very emotional. And thank you so much. Firstly, I just want to thank God to see this day. I know when it started, it was just thoughts, putting everything together, the whole editing session, and now seeing that I'm actually launching my first ever book. I'm so proud of myself. But also proud of everyone you see on this stage. I'll come back to you guys, okay? By the way, before I continue my speech, I want to thank Events Factory. This place looks amazing. It feels like I'm about to buy lands for everyone here. Well, I made some points because if I come close to the microphone, just bear with me. This is the VIP microphone I've ever been on. A few days ago, there's this podcast that I made, and somebody in the comments was like, Naomi, sometimes when you're making a speech or maybe when you're answering questions, you shouldn't be laughing a lot because it looks like you're just being, you're dodging the questions, you're just responding to just like pastime, but that's who I am, and that's my personality. So if you see me laughing more, it's not that I don't want to use that word, but that's just my personality. So just go with me. Let's go with the flow, okay? Again, thank you for coming for this Sunday. I know most of you are just resting, enjoying your weekend, by giving me your time and being here to celebrate this launch means so much to me, and I'm deeply, deeply honored. So if you ever need me, and I'm actually meaning it, if you ever need me in anything, if you want me to help you in your journey, if there's anything that you see that I can do, I'm just a call away, okay? So I made a speech, but before I go with the speech, sorry? Oh, you guys want to go? Oh, yes, can go. But I loved how it was very nice. So my first memoir is called More Than a Crown. By the way, that name is very beautiful. It's very deep. And when I came with that name, I wanted something that defines, because maybe a quick background story, when I became Miss Rwanda, that's when everybody knew me, right? Is it true? No, I mean, that's when most of the people, right? Guys, don't lie, it's okay. So, of course, everybody knew me as Miss Rwanda 2020, but before the crown, there was a Naomi. There was a Naomi before the crown, there was a Naomi with the crown, and now there's a Naomi after the crown. So being crowned felt like it was a season and not really my whole identity. So finding the name connected all the dots with everything written in the book and all the chapters. So I'm so, so proud to just come up with that name. More Than a Crown. And I keep getting questions like, who did you write More Than a Crown for? Like, what do you want people what is the message you're giving to people? And most of the times, people tell me, oh, did you write it only for young girls, women? No, More Than a Crown is for everyone. It's for everyone, and I wrote it to inspire each and everyone in this room who feel unseen, misunderstood by society. And I just hope when you read this book, you just get something out of it, you know? Because I always believe that our purpose is better than the fame, the crown that people really label us with. So going back to my speech. Are we having fun? Okay. So tonight we're not just launching a book, we're celebrating a journey of a girl who grew up with big dreams, a girl who faced pressure, expectations, mistakes, heartbreaks, faith battles, and somehow found her voice again. This book, More Than a Crown, it's not just about my story, it's a reminder that every woman, every man, every young girl, every person in this room is more than the titles people give them.
more than their past, more than their struggles, and more than the society, and more than the crown the society places on their heads. I wrote this book with honesty, with courage, and with tears. It's actually true, guys. I cried so much. There are chapters that were hard to write because I had to relieve pain. And there are chapters that made me smile because they reminded me of how far God has brought me. Shout out to God. Guys, clap for God, honestly. That was not enough. So this book is special. This book is very special. It's everything people thought they knew, plus everything they didn't know. So if you read something shocking, just close the book, pray for me, and don't call me, right? I hope that when you read it, you feel seen. I hope you find healing. I hope you find strength and the peace of yourself in every page. And I pray that this book reminds you that your identity is not defined by what you lost, what you went through, or what people said about you, but by who you are becoming. So tonight, it's a celebration, not of perfection, but of growth, not of a crown, but of a purpose. So I'm grateful that we get to celebrate this together. I cannot wait to read this book and truly hope it touches you the way it touched me while I was writing it. So here's to healing, here's to purpose, and here's to all of us becoming more than a crown.
Thank you, Naomi, for the beautiful speech. She almost made me cry. Okay, so before we dive deeper, let's watch a small video of the making of More Than a Crown.
Oh, what made you want to write the book? As a publishing house, we receive a lot of manuscripts a year, and most of these stories talks about history. When we received Naomi's manuscript, it was completely different. It just showed a post-genocide generation. Like, this is a person who's living a free life, who's loving, who's having fun, who's having a lot of full freedom. The whole reason why we exist is to put Rwandan stories on the map, African stories on the map. When we got this manuscript, I was in.
Naomi first brought up the idea of a book to me 1 month before our wedding. I kind of put it on the back burner.
I think Michael he's the one who thinks hard. That time he didn't. He was really into it as well.
Once we got married, she showed me some of the notes that she was making and lessons from each shot. That's when I really started taking it more serious, that this can be something that is not only good for Naomi, but also good for the greater society.
I think Michael he's the one.
My story made me want to write the book. I've always wanted to have something. Movies come, you just watch them, but having a book somewhere, never go anywhere. I have like publishers here in Rwanda. It's gonna go quick, it's gonna be easy. I was excited, scared, pressure. There's some chapters where I was really like contemplating, should I put this in the book? What really surprised me was when I woke up one day and I started crying because I saw so much hate on Twitter. By the way, I'm scared of Twitter. Like, Twitter? Hey! I felt like I was going to disappoint them and like restart, and then at the end I'm going to be like, okay, jokes, like I don't want to do this anymore. But I was more scared of just giving up last minute. There was this time we were having an editing session with Sandrine, the one that just opened.
Naomi akiri muto wabonaga akunda ibintu byo kujya imbere ya kamera akigana abanyamakuru kwicaye gutya ukajya ukabona Naomi anyuzeho ubona agasakoshi n'udukweto.
I was so surprised. It was a moment, oh yeah, uzuka mstuda ukaenda hivyo, but boom, ejo ukamenya ngo agiye kuroca igitabo.
Ingingo rero yanejeje cyangwa se numva yankoze ku mutima nkahita ngira na emotion. Hari igihe umwana atakubwira ibintu ariko abizi kandi abibona, none igihe kirageze ahise anabyandika no mu gitabo. Wisubona ko kakana namubwiraga si uko namwangaga, ni uko nabonaga ikibanza mbere y'ikindi kandi kizamukira umumaro. Iyo ngingo rero yaranyejeje cyane.
For the past 15 years at Even Creative Studio, we've been championing African and Rwandan storytelling and the importance of being able to tell your own story. Like some people felt that at this stage in my life, Naomi is too young to write a memoir. For me, I feel like we live our lives in seasons. And this was a season for her to tell her story up to now. I feel like this was an amazing opportunity to get to know a young African woman, how she sees the world. And this is a time that the younger generation has unique challenges, unique joys, unique careers that they're facing, that I think it's exciting that they're going to see themselves. Come see what your children, your nieces, your little sisters, your nephews are going through.
True strength is not about just tattoos, but about raising up.
I'm so glad that we finished the book.
She saw the greater good in sharing these stories. And I really admire that, and that's what I want to support as well.
If a young person picks up more than a crown, I want them to feel seen. I want them to feel understood. Just because you see, this huge person with like a verified Instagram account with 100K subscribers doesn't mean that they live a lavish life, you know?
All of these stories compile, and then you see like a deeper version of somebody. And this brings like a deeper connection. This has actually been my favorite part of her writing this book. Now I can say my wife is an author. That's something that makes me very proud. Not just for the accomplishment, but also for the doors that it can open.
Emerera umwana muhe ayo mahirwe ahubwo mube hafi umushyigikira. Icyo ubona akunze kuzakora cyangwa se icyo ubona akunze mu buzima bwe mushyigikire, gipfa kuba atari kibi, umube hafi.
I'm very, very proud and honored that we were blessed to work on this book. We can't judge a book by the cover. Because you see a cover, Naomi, there's nothing I can read in the book. No, open it, open your heart, read the book, try to get something out of it, because I always believe there's something I can learn from somebody. If I could tell my 10-year-old self, be proud of yourself, believe in yourself as well, because whatever you put your heart into will always work. I'm so sorry to waste your time.
No.
But whoever has Twitter in here, delete that.
Okay, I'm joking.
What? Is that good English?
Yeah.
Girl, I'm dying. Okay.
Yeah.
What an incredible person Naomi is. I always tell people Naomi is what you see is what you get. There's nothing behind, like, nta kintu cyihishe inyuma ya Naomi. If it's a joke, she will crack it. If it's Naomi, we are so honored to be here with you tonight. So another round of applause of that incredible video too. Now we're going to hear from incredible women who have shaped and witnessed Naomi's journey. As I call every other woman, please make your way to the stage and let's have a panel of discussion tonight. I will start with Jolie Mutesi, Miss Rwanda 2016, entrepreneur, a role model to many young girls. A round of applause for this beauty. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jolie, for being here tonight. And I would like to invite Kelly Kelly Wineza, Naomi's aunt, entrepreneur too, social media influencer, a mother, another drop dead gorgeous beauty, a wife. Thank you, Kelly, for being here. And I want to call Karen Bujingo, an author, a cancer survivor, a mother, an entrepreneur. I mean, this is incredible. You guys, everything, Muvuzi Mund. Thank you. Thank you so much. And I would like to call Erica Mbanda, content creator, life coach, entrepreneur, mother, wife, incredible women. This is amazing. And last but not least, I want to call Sandrine Bwiza, CFO of Imagine We. Nikki, okay. Nikki, the biggest publisher in Rwanda. Please. All right, thank you. Thank you so much, ladies. Naomi, oh my gosh. I forgot the crown. Naomi, I'm so sorry. You're welcome, but you're used to the stage now. All right. Thank you so much, ladies. As we're going to discuss, I need you guys to be free to share, to talk about. Today's day is Naomi's day, but everybody here has a journey they've gone through. You have your own life, and I would like you guys to share about what you know about Naomi, as Naomi, but also as life just in general. So I'm going to start with Erica. And we're going to talk a little bit about mental health advocates. You are very vocal on social media about what's going on in your life, and that's incredible. A few people can do that, so thank you for that. And so as a mental health advocate and who have supported More Than a Crown from the very beginning, I know you've been there, do you believe Naomi's story is like, how is it going to change for young girls to be vocal, to share what we go through? Because keeping it in, I don't think it's something that we can do in 2025, in these years. So how deeply, as the book, Story of Naomi, because it's a lot about social media, about what we go through as girls, how do you think is going to change that idea?
Do I have to do something? Yeah. Oh, look at that. I'm new at this. Yes, so first of all, I'm so happy to be here. Naomi, congratulations. This is so beautiful. Imagine We, Ben's Factory, it's just amazing. So many emotions. But to answer your question, absolutely. I think her book is going to make a huge impact in the lives of so many people. You mentioned how I share personally. I think there was a season of my life where I went through something really, really hard, and as I was praying, I had a dream that I was sharing my testimony, like on a stage, and that was kind of the start of me just gaining courage to really just share more of my story, my pain, what I was going through, and I saw that through that, one, I felt much lighter. I wasn't carrying that alone, but I also saw that there was a lot of shared stories as well. And you see that there's healing in other people too. And so with Naomi's story, her book, what it does, I mean, the title speaks for itself. When you see More Than a Crown, yes, Naomi was Miss Rwanda, she had a crown, so she's more than a crown. But I do believe that this book isn't just for young girls or women, it's really for everyone, because behind what everyone sees is a human being that goes through pain, that goes through feeling insecure at times or worried about what people think. I think that there's no one on earth that cannot go through some kind of that journey. And for me, being passionate about mental health, I believe that, you know, when we are silent about our pain, it takes us deeper into shame. And shame keeps us quiet. Shame keeps us from seeking help. And so when you don't seek help and you're going through pain, then what happens with all depression, anxiety, so many things. And I feel like when you have someone like Naomi and you have so many people that look up to her or can see, the smiles and see the Instagram page and the fun, which is beautiful, but this book opens up and shows that there's something deeper, that there's a person behind that has overcome so many things. And I think that gives courage to so many other people to be able to share their own stories. Not everyone has to share on a platform. Not everyone needs to share on social media. But I believe that everyone doesn't need to walk through life alone. So if you can have the courage to share your pain with one person, it feels so much lighter. You don't have to carry it alone. It gives you courage. So really for me, it's silence keeps us in shame. But the more you have courage to share your stories, shared stories really brings healing to yourself and to so many other people. So I'm so, so proud of you, Naomi. I'm so happy to support. And yeah, it's amazing.
Thank you so much, Erica. Thank you so much for that answer. I'll go to Kelly, Naomi's aunt, one person who is really close to her over, here. I want you to tell us a little bit of how you witnessed her make a bold decision from running Miss Rwanda to writing the book to getting married. You know her as a child. How do you think this book is going to touch women, also young girls who are going to go through those stages? So the lesson that they need to learn from Naomi, as you know her as a child.
Okay. Before I start, so we were practicing, me and Naomi, last night, and then I told her, don't cry. Whatever you do, don't cry. And now look at me, I'm the one who's about to. I told her not to cry because she's a very strong, independent woman, because, so I've seen Naomi through a lot of stages, of course, but the most important part that I wanted to talk about was the part where she got bullied on Instagram or social media in general. And I was going through the comments, through the posts people were posting, Twitter. I was like, how can you say all these things about Naomi? Do you even know who she really is? Like, Naomi of all people? If it was me, okay, I would understand. But Naomi? No way, But seeing her, of course, it did affect her to the point where she wanted to say something on social media. I was like, there's really no point, The more you talk about it, the more you give people an opportunity to talk about you. So I'm glad that she listens sometimes. She does listen, and she did not say anything about it, and as I suspected, it did go down. So everything she's been going through, it made her who she really is now. And that's a very strong woman, who we are very proud of. So I don't want to say too much because I feel like we have 4 minutes. Mm-hmm. But I want to say that we're very proud of you. Like, look around. These people are here for you, So, Naomi, the sky is the limit. Yeah. Congrats.
Thank you so much, Kelly. Thank you for the kind words. Next, we have Jolie Mutesi, Miss Rwanda 2016. Yes. Jolie, you wore the crown in 2016 and did it so gracefully. So there are many challenges that you faced during the time, even beyond that. You probably relate to Naomi's stories more than we know. But in your own words, how do you think pageants impact a girl's confidence and identity? Like, looking back, how did it shape you as a woman carrying a crown, very young and beautiful? Mm-hmm.
That's the point.
Thank you.
Thank you, Keza. Good evening, everyone. Allow me to, before going to your question, allow me to first congratulate Naomi for this masterpiece. Naomi, I am so proud of you. When you told me you're writing the book, actually your book has superseded my expectations. When I was reading your book, I could see myself through you. The book is so relatable, different experiences, but we walked almost a similar journey. And the authenticity you put into the book, the way you're vulnerable, makes it even more relatable. And I believe that it's not just relatable to people through the beauty pageant platforms, but for every young person who has been described by the society. We live in societies that actually sometimes silence us before we speak. So Naomi, thank you for being a vessel. Thank you for speaking for so many of us. The sisterhood is super proud of you, and I hope that everybody that is here can carry a message of light and hope. Thank you. I'm super proud of you, and the sisterhood is proud of you. I'm not that emotional, but actually your book got me emotional. Everybody knows that I'm a very tough and strong person. But yeah, more than a crown, we are human beings. We can be emotional. We are very soft people beyond the exterior facade that everybody sees. Getting to see that Naomi could cry, Naomi hit rock bottom to a point of having depression, and seeing the bubbly personality that Naomi portrays online, that shows that there is so much more to people. Let's learn to give grace to people. Let's learn to give people hope. And it's indeed more than a crown. So, Keza, answering your question, I totally relate with whatever Naomi wrote, but in my own perspective. Indeed, there is so much more to the pageant platforms. There is so much more to the winners of the beauty pageants than the exterior facade that everybody looks or sees. And unfortunately, this exterior facade that everybody sees has stolen the joy of the true beauty, has stolen the joy from the society to see the platform or the beauty queen or the winners for the true beauty that they are. And honestly, if I can speak from my own experiences, Naomi talked about the bullying, and oh my God, you all know what it is when you speak about Jolie online. Very debatable by a lot of people. And these are one of the reasons. One of the ways that these platforms impact young women is it's not just all about the glitz and the glam. Yes, there is the joy, it's a dream come true, there's the glitz and the glam of it, but there is much more to it. There's platforms for a young woman to voice what they believe in, to make a difference in societies. And this is what most of the people in the societies do not understand. The platforms are not about taking pictures, they're not about photo shoots, they're about a cause. But sadly, we are robbed of the joy because of the perception and the growing stereotype and the stigma around these beauty pageant platforms. And once a woman gets exposed to the society, an 18 or 19-year-old, what does an 18-year or 19-year-old really know? You are subjected to public scrutiny. You are subjected to unfair prejudice by the society because of the perception about the platform. And I'm very happy that Naomi was really, you documented everything properly in the book, and people can get to know behind what happens behind the closed doors. There are beautiful platforms, but they can also work at the detriment of a person. How has the platform shaped me as a person? I believe that it has helped me to foster personal development. It has helped me to embrace responsibility beyond self, to be able to voice and to stand for what I believe in and to make a change in society. Good platforms, but we need a conducive environment. We need a support system of people like you that are here that have come to support Naomi, not just for beauty queens, but for every young person. Thank you.
Thank you, Julie. Next, we have Karen, author of My Name is Life. Karen, you've been an author for 7 years now, and you found the courage to tell your own story in your own words, and you experienced that like firsthand. What it takes like to like so deeply emotional story about the personal things that you want to share? What realities of writing about one's pain do you think the most people underestimate, and what guidance would you offer to others who are considering to tell their own stories? Thank you.
This is a very emotional day. Looking at Naomi, this morning I was remembering the phone call we had when you called me. I remember it vividly. I was standing in my bathroom, and I received a call, and I spoke to Naomi while looking at myself in the mirror. And I was speaking to Naomi, advising her who to reach out to, and like how to talk to Dominique. I spoke to her in a rare view of, I wish I had this phone call when I was about to step into this journey. And so when Naomi came to me, I really took this journey so personal, not because I'm an author, but because this is a very scary space to enter. Sharing your story, which brings me back to the question, the most underestimated thing about being an author is that people don't really appreciate or think is that before you start writing, you go through healing, and then once you're healed, then you start writing. But what people don't know is that you write during the healing. Writing is part of the healing process. So what Naomi has done right now is bring us into her healing journey. And that is why we should not take it lightly, that she has opened up this door to us. So the comments, the feedback that she's getting, it is very crucial to how this journey is going to be for Naomi. So she's opened up this door for us to hold this book, like Nikki said. It is now our fight to protect her, to protect this book, to speak life for her in rooms where she's not. When someone speaks of the crown and Naomi is not there, after today, if you're in rooms where they speak of
It's okay to cry.
So after today, as we walk out of here, if you ever find yourself in rooms where they're talking about more than a crown, it is your responsibility to defend Naomi. To Naomi is to know that I don't cry in public, but here we are. So I'm very sure when Naomi decided to write this book, and as she was writing, she definitely revisited rooms that she had swore not to enter in. I'm very sure she faced emotions that she neglected for so long. And yeah, so the comment she talked about earlier about the person who commented on the podcast, actually this morning I was busy defending her. Oh my God, I was like, Karen, relax, this is not Sophie. This morning I was fighting her battles on YouTube comments. Like, I don't even come for people like that on the internet, because yeah, we don't do that over here. But something about like just this book that has really, it's really so close to my heart, because it's the way I'm relating to it, but then it's also bigger, because I know the space that she is in right now. Earlier I was talking to Erica that I'm very sure this all looks like, fun and all that, but like a month from now, like Naomi's gonna probably sit on her dining table and be like, oh my God, what just happened? And that is the power of when someone shares the story. Every day for them is a reality of what did I just do? And the vulnerability that is in this book, I personally haven't read the book, and I'm so excited to read the book, because we all know Naomi from YouTube, we know Naomi on social media, and we know this bubbly, but I'm very sure once I open the book, it's going to go deep into the emotions. Like what I'm feeling now, it doesn't come close to how I'm gonna feel once I open the book. And so I just wanna say thank you for bringing us into your world, that you didn't have to, by the way. You did not owe us this book. You did not owe us your crown. You fought for that crown alone. No one stood there with you as you were fighting for that crown. No one was at the boot camp with you. The interview I was watching, she mentioned the part where after winning the crown, we actually did know this, that after winning the crown, you go back to the boot camp. I thought you go home with your family and you go to celebrate. So when I heard that from the podcast, I was like, oh my God, this baby, she was like 19 when you won the crown, right? 19, 20? Yeah. Either way, I was like, oh my God, like, with all these emotions, with all these feelings, you just went home, like, separated from your family. So, anyways, part of the question Keza asked is, what would I like to tell
the guidance,
the guidance from the people who are looking to share this story? First of all, is share your story for yourself. Fun fact, before I published my book and I brought it to Imagine Me, I did not write it for publication. I wrote it for myself. It was more of a junk journaling journey that I was on. And I was just writing and writing and writing and writing and writing. And looking back now, I'm glad I really dived in without the idea of this is gonna be for publication. I wrote with the idea of this is for me. I want to bring this out and show it to myself and be like, Karen, this is what we went through. So that point of writing from a point of you do not owe this book to anyone. Write for yourself. And then when you feel like you're ready, though will you ever be, come to Imagine We. To know me is to know that I'm an advocate for Imagine Me. By the way, shout out, speaking of appreciation, I really want to appreciate Dominique and the Imagine Me team. I was talking to Erica earlier, and she was talking about how she journals and she doesn't see herself, writing a whole book. I'm like, what you're journaling right now? Take it to Nikki. See what she'll do with it. That's the magic with Imagine Me. They take your thoughts that are printed or written and they make them into a beautiful masterpiece that is a novel. So I would like to thank you. I'd like to assure everybody that in Rwanda we are set, we are covered when it comes to publishing houses. Yes. I've gotten so many questions about if I'm ready, who do I go to? Do we have that in Rwanda? There's always those questions like, do we have that in Rwanda? Do we have the platform? Do we have the people to help us? Take it from me, take it from Naomi. The people are there. They're waiting for your stories. When you're ready, please share your story. One last thing, closing, is your story doesn't have to be perfect. It just needs to be true to yourself. The story needs to be, you need to own the truth. Be like, this is my truth, and if I give it to the world, they'll use it how they want it, but at the end of the day, this is my truth, and this is my story, and that's all we need. That's the qualification to publish your story.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Karen. You made us cry a little bit. Naomi, are you ready for the questions? Naomi, you're an author. She's an author, guys. I need some... Yeah. Social media influencer and former Miss Rwanda. Though I believe once one wears a crown, they stay with a crown. You're Miss Rwanda, and Jolie's Miss Rwanda too, so, but yeah. It doesn't go away. It's not former. I feel like former is deleting, the journey you guys went to. So Miss Rwanda 2020. In More Than a Crown, you share deeply personal experiences, some of them really profoundly painful. Which chapter was the hardest for you to write, and why?
Hello. Oh, wow. The idea of this whole book launch was not for us to cry. So if you see us crying, it's just like joyful tears. So don't worry. The hardest chapter for me to write was chapter 9. I think it's chapter 9. Chapter 9 was the hardest one to write because I remember when we had our editing sessions, I kept telling them before we're done with all editing sessions, I just want to talk to God about something. Like I want to make sure if I really want to share this. So I was in the middle of sharing, but not to overshare a lot, you know? And if you're in this room, you might actually know me well because I'm the kind of person, I like to talk, I like to be happy. If I'm sad, it's only for 2 seconds. And when I was writing the book, I think in chapter 9 we talk more about grief and loss. I just don't want to spoil everything for you since you have the book. It's chapter 9, of course you're going to read it. And I was talking about grief and loss, and when we started writing this book, it was something that I was really, really excited about to put in the book. Sorry, I just need to touch myself. So it was something that I was really excited about to put in the book. Yeah, Kelly, I hear you. So when it didn't go how I planned it, it was really hard because this is something that people don't really talk about. And coming back to what I was saying, I'm the kind of person who likes to talk, I like to share. And all of us here, we heal differently, we grieve differently. And me as a person, I like to talk about my pain because that's where I find my healing. And I was just blocked because I didn't know how to approach people. I didn't know if this is a conversation, you just meet somebody, hey, I just had pain, you know, I had so much pain, and it was hard for me to find a way to share it, you know. And I remember I met this woman, and I don't know what we were talking about, and she looked at me, she was like, are you okay? And I was like, I don't know why, every single time they ask me, are you okay? I start crying. I don't know why. I need to go get checked. But I looked at her and I was like, no, I'm not. And when I started opening up to her and then she told me that she experienced the same thing, I was like, oh my God, thank God. You know, it's not just me. It happened to you too. Like, I keep blaming myself. I keep shaming myself. I keep doubting myself. And I'm so glad to hear that it happened. Not that I was happy that it happened to her, but it was more of like assuring it's okay, you know? And that made me feel good and better because now I was starting to talk about it. And I remember when I just kept talking about it to the point where I just like, you know, healed myself. And whoever I would meet, we'll have a conversation. They're like, hey, are you okay? I'm like, no, I'm not. I just went through something so hard for me. And I remember one day Brenda looked at me, she was like, hey, why are you sharing this with everybody? And I'm like, in my heart, I was so mad, you know, like, you don't know how I feel inside of me. Like, it's just this tiny body with something so huge, you know, I just want to break glasses. And when I started sharing it, I just found healing, you know? So I know there's one person or two who might relate to me and who might be going through the same thing and who are judging themselves. I just want to be relatable to the people and just have this safe space. Let's have a safe space to just like open up. Let's just have space. Let's have safe space. What is happening? Let's have this safe space where we're not being judged by the society, rather than like try to just hear what this person's sharing and just like, encourage them, you know? Yeah. And yeah, so I think it was hard because I was really more of contemplating and also relieving the pain and to just know what to share at the right moment as well, because it's good to share, but like you always choose the right moment for you if you feel you're okay, you want to share this. So I really hope that it helps people, and I really hope that we create this safe space to just let people open up, let them say how they feel, let them say what they're going through without being judged. So,
Thank
yeah.
you so much. So you get 2 questions because you're a new author, okay? So, and I would like to side note that the chapter 9, everybody who's going to read it, and if you're here, please just relate to Naomi and just read it as her, because it's very close to her heart. Thank you. Naomi, the second question is, there's a journey in the way this book came together, the behind scenes that we will never even see. And we want you to tell us how transformative working on this project has been for you, and how you envision, like in the future when it's over, of course it's going to be over Rwanda, in the States, everywhere. How is it going to impact and...
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we're actually doing a book tour.
Oh, yeah.
Next year. Should we share? We should share, right? Yeah. Next year we're going to Uganda.
Yes.
We're going to Tanzania. We're also going to Kenya and the US as well. So if you want to come with me, please do. And Europe as well. Yeah. What do I keep forgetting? Anyways. So my journey on writing this book. By the way, writing a book, it's actually fun. But sometimes it gets to a point where you're just like, who sent me? Who actually sent me? You know? Because there's different chapters and you're just reliving the moment. And I don't really want to use transform. I just want to, the whole writing, what it taught me as me, as a person that I am today. So I always fight with my mom because if I start something, I want to finish it like quickly. Like, because if I don't finish it that fast, I'm just going to give it up on it. But this book really taught me how to be patient, you know, how to be patient with myself, how to be patient with my feelings, and to also like give grace to myself, you know. Sometimes it's okay to take a pause, you know. Sometimes it's okay to just pause and relax. And I keep saying this. I think you have watched it, but maybe the sound was not good. There's this time we're having this whole editing session, and then Sandrine, I think you guys heard this so many times, but I'll keep sharing it. Because that was the first time that happened to me, and that made me realize what is going on in my feelings, you know. She came to my house to have the editing sessions, and I remember I just woke up and I just decided to scroll on my social media. By the way, I don't hate Twitter like that just because it was jokes, but yeah. And I remember just scrolling through my phone and I see this whole, that's when I told Nikki, I want to tell the people that actually my book is done. It was actually not done. We're still having these whole editing sessions. And I think I was in the middle of like, was this a good idea? Was this a bad idea? Was this like, maybe this is God giving me a sign to stop doing this? Is this God telling me to just like move forward, like be an example? I opened this Twitter and I'm like, everybody's saying, oh, she can never write a book. She can never, by the way, this is my story, you know? At the end of the day, this is my story. Whatever is in the book is not a lie. Ask me a page. And I remember everything was negative and I was like, okay, hold on. I pick up my phone, I call my husband, I'm like, hey, Michael, is Sandrine still coming today? It's like, yeah, she's on her way. I'm like, hold on. Can you tell her not to come today? Because I was crying. She was like, wait, hold on, what's happening? What's happening at home? I'm like, everything was okay, I'm just not feeling great. And then he said, okay, let me tell Sandrine not to come. The minute I hang up the phone, I open the window. I see Sandrine parking her car, and I'm like, oh, God. And I'm like, okay, Naomi, you should not let her see you cry. Be okay. Be fabulous. I walk downstairs, and I'm not talking. You know when you feel like you want to cry, there's something that is really choking you. And I'm like, I walk downstairs, and I look at her, and then she's like, are you okay? And I'm like, no. do you see what everybody's saying about me? Is this true? Is this, at the end of the day, we're all humans, guys. Don't see pictures us laughing. We cry. Sometimes we're depressed. We don't even want to share pictures. Some of our pictures are edited, you know? Don't believe everything you see on social media, okay? And I remember she gave me time, and she started telling me, do you know what Karen went through? And I'm like, tell me, what did she go through? But that was helping me because I was actually imagining Karen. She was like, oh, she went through so much. She started telling me this and that. But at the end of the day, not even minutes, I just told her, just give me a few seconds. Cried. It's okay. I was like, okay, let's go back. So this should give you, at the end of the day, guys, and I say this, I don't say this for the cameras because I also have a YouTube channel. I can see their talk posted. Don't let anybody define you. Don't let anybody say something you know you're not and just accept it, swallow it. No. In Kinyarwanda, they say, wow, vote for me. In Kinyarwanda, they say, chira birarura, you know? Honestly, sometimes I tell myself those words. Of course, you might see us here, you might, oh, those are strong women. Maybe we woke up crying today, you know? But it's always good to give yourself some courage. You know, I'm not gonna accept this. Sometimes when I'm talking to Kelly, she's always like, uzuriwe. And I'm like, ndinde, you know? Tell me, help me to understand. You know, it's also good to hear that from people, but also it starts within you. Tell that to yourself. And always remember, by the way, guys, you might see me here with no crown on, but I have a crown on my head, you know? I do. I'm wearing one. Just put on that crown on your head and move forward, because if you keep being in a constant position, even God will not help out. You need to be easy with God as well. So back to your question. So I think it really taught me how to just give grace to myself, to always believe in myself as well. It's good to say, oh, believe in yourself, but it's hard. It's really hard. But we're all learning, you know? It's because we're really, really learning. And also be relatable to people. And one thing, the last question you asked me was how would I want people maybe to teach people through my book?
Yeah.
If you read my book, by the way, it's very easy. I swear to God, I feel like, my friend Eliza and Negrita finished my book in one day. That's how easy it is. It's easy, but with strong lessons and strength and faithful, and then my faith with God as well. I know, don't worry, me. So if you read my book, I've always been myself. I never try to be somebody else. And I know starting something, there's always trying to fake the life, fake whatever you're starting. But if you stay true to yourself, everything moves forward. So always stay true to yourself, believe in yourself. And if you read the book, don't read the book by just seeing the cover. Oh yeah, Naomi, what can I get from her? No, open it, read it, see what you can learn from me. I'm pretty sure there's something I can learn from anybody in this room. So this is all I had to share.
That's great. Thank you so much, Naomi. Personally, I cannot wait for it's like you're unleashing a lot of stories from everybody.
Exactly.
I believe everybody has a story, and I believe sharing it is a way of just releasing, living free. Yeah? Thank you so much, Naomi.
Thank you, too.
We're going to go to... This question was for Sandrine, but we have Dominique. Really honored. You have worked very closely with Naomi, looking through her manuscripts and guiding her to make this book come to life. My question is, as a publisher of More Than a Crown, what stood out to you about Naomi's story? Also, what responsibility do you believe publishers carry when bringing deeply personal and socially sensitive stories to the public? Thank you.
Thank you. Am I on?
Yeah, you're
I
okay.
can use my microphone. You want to use mine? Oh, I think they're gonna switch it on.
Oh, we're on, yeah. First, I do want to give a huge shout out to Sandrine. She's our CFO. The reason why there's a little bit of a glitch, I lost my grandmother last night, and I didn't expect to have the strength to come today, so there's a lot of things that were my role that I had to pass last minute, and she was willing to stand in for me on this panel. But I decided to honor my grandmother today. And Naomi and the whole team, we've worked on this project for a while. And, you know, I did have the option to sit and cry, or the option to gather whatever strength I had and show up and show out. So I do want to thank my entire team for standing the ground. This is an amazing event. This is a masterpiece. As Imagine We, I don't even know, we now can't go back. You know when you do something and now you can't go back? We can't invite you guys in the garden anymore, you know? Delizia Italiana in front of the... Shout out to Delizia. They were the first book launch that we had, you know, in front of the ice cream parlor. That's where we did our first book launch. Now we are here, you know? I hope my mom is proud.
Yeah, she is.
So I just wanted to clarify that little glitch that you guys keep hearing, and thank you for being patient with us. So back to the question, right? Twofold, I think there's two questions. As a publishing house, how do we hold space for deeply personal stories? To be read, to share their stories, yeah? Sometimes you read and they're talking about Manhattan, they're talking about Chicago, they're talking about God knows what, but we wanted Nyamirambo, we wanted Remera, Chimirongo, you know? Musanze, Gisenyi, tujya ku Gisenyi, right? We wanted us to feel like us, because there's something about reading something that is not your own that makes you want to lose your identity, you know? That makes you want to speak a certain way, want to do things a certain way, because you are releasing, almost surrendering your identity to somebody else. So when we started Imagine We, our biggest passion was to make being African cool, really, through books. You know, and I'm very grateful that Naomi, who is already cool, trusted us to tell her story, and this was, you know, kind of a fireworks. I know there's a lot of people who are hearing about Imagine We for the first time tonight, and that's a door that she opened for us. But really, the reason why I fell in love with her story is generation. My generation, we have a lot of kind of like different types of traumas, I would say, right? We've seen what our parents went through hiding. Some of us went through the hiding themselves. You know, it's a very different story. When we started reading the manuscript, I kept telling Sandrine, you know, we wanted to see the pain until I think, you know, shout out to my amazing board. We sat with Anne, and I think she, for this piece that they're enjoying, and read it from a beautiful perspective. And that shifted the perspective, you know? This is a new generation that are coming up with new careers. You know us, huh? We had to dentist, architect, engineer, doctor. Maybe lawyer, right? These people are YouTuber. I see that and I'm like, hey, now what is that? YouTube pays rent. She's like, you know, she's living her best life, even travel. Us, we had to suffer. So for me, I learned a lot, and I wanted to see what is this new generation having to tell us and to teach us. And one thing that Naomi taught me, we worked together for about a year, and in the year that she gave us the manuscript, 4 of the month that we were with her like this, were very intense, and we learned a lot about joy through Naomi. You know, it was a different manuscript from we hid here. It was, and part of me was wanting to be like, no, say Naomi, well, no, go what happened? And that was really amazing to see that Rwanda is experiencing peace. It was amazing to see. And shout out to our wonderful president for the country that we've built, you know? So we fell in love with that, but also there's different challenges that this generation is facing. It doesn't have to be our challenges. And for people who are older, I invite you to read this book because you will learn a lot about our younger sisters, our nieces, our nephews. What are they going through? What is the landscape that you've created? But again, to go back to the question, when something is shared very deeply and very personally, I think there's a lot of need for empathy. You know, there's a lot of empathy that's needed. Naomi is a public figure. I'm very grateful that she trusted us to keep a lot of the stuff secret. You know, she trusted us. She was like, I trust that it will come out when it comes out. And we honor that. We are not a scoop kind of, business where, and then you kind of start circulating it. We're not going to be that. And we had to learn to hold space. We had to learn to be empathetic. We had to learn. We sat with her when she was crying. You guys, when you read that chapter 9, it was a tough chapter for her. Honestly, even for the whole team, I think sometimes you reach to a point where her story almost becomes your own, and you're like, why did she have to go through so much pain? But it wasn't our job to release that without her permission. We hold space, we hold whatever anonymity that is necessary. There's a lot of authors that come to us and they say, I have problems with my family. I want to change the context. I want to maybe call them friends. I want to be comfortable. And it's very important for us that she had to read the absolute final manuscript so that it's released as per her consent. The second thing was personally because of her bullying. I never experienced bullying. She got bullied. And I had to read that book at least 7 times to make sure there's no error, okay? If you find an error, call me or maybe call God, right? Don't call me, because there's no error. Let me believe that there's no error. I read this book because I was like, listen, if I find one typo, it's going to be on Twitter. So there was positive pressure to give her our excellence as a publishing house. I'm very honored that we had that chance, and I hope you guys see what we've been able to build together. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dominique. We have a few minutes if the audience can actually ask a question. We can get a microphone. Yeah, we need a microphone here. We have like a few minutes. There's a lady here. Raise your hand. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Yeah, please stand up. Your name and the question. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Michelle. I speak French, so bear with me, please. My question was, how long did he...
You can speak French, I think,
Okay,
Naomi
super.
understand.
Combien de temps ça t'a pris d'écrire More Than a Crown?
French?
Even that I understood.
Do you guys want me to respond in French?
Mais oui.
So, ça m'a pris 1 an. Yes, so it took me 1 year, and the whole editing maybe 1 year and 3 months-ish. 1 year and 3 months-ish, yeah. Mais, never mind.
Yeah. Another question we have in the mid. I'll take 3 more. I can see hands. So there's one there, one at the back. Okay, 4, 5. Oh, so okay. Okay, all right, go ahead.
Thank you very much. My name is Ligno Tamrat. I'm from Ethiopia. I'm glad that I'm here.
Wow.
From where?
Ethiopia.
Oh, hi, did you meet my husband?
Appreciate everything that you're doing. I'm very proud to be here, and I'm happy. You mentioned that you're having a tour, so different
Yes,
countries.
please.
You mentioned Uganda, Tanzania, New York, America. Africa, but you mentioned,
Let me
it
tell you.
doesn't mention Ethiopia.
Let me tell you,
No.
Ethiopia was coming because it's a special place. That's where my husband is from, but I was going to read it over there. So, Ethiopia as well.
Definitely.
Thank you.
All right. So that's my first question, and I hope if you want to get VIP invitation, there is a great
Yeah.
woman here, Nigist. She can invite you to Ethiopia. She is our figurehead leader from
Yes.
Ethiopia. Suddenly I met her right here.
100%. Thank you
Yes.
so much for being here. I'm so honored.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And I can't wait to read your book.
Thank you.
Amazing Ethiopians. We are following you. We
Oh.
have learned a lot from you, both from your husband and you as well. As a young leader, as a youth leader, we are very happy to see what you are doing, and we need more of potential, more of energy, more of inspiration, positive inspirations. You are the
Thank
best.
you. Thank you very much.
All right, let me take, I've taken two from there. Can I take in the middle? There's the third row here. Second row, sorry. Yeah. Thank you.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
My name is Amara. I'm Nigerian. I live in the US, though. This morning, I was at the memorial. So sitting here and hearing you talk about the pre-genocide, post-genocide, during genocide, it's beautiful to see the coming together. Question for you, Naomi, is why did you choose Imagine We? Sitting here sounds like a perfect fit, but how did you know it was going to be that good?
That's a great question. So I think Karen mentioned that I called her. Before I reached out to Imagine We, I wanted someone who is going... I'm a cool person, but I also wanted someone who's not really too serious, you know? And I remember... No, you're serious, Nikki. Don't take me wrong. But I remember that... by the way, I only know Imagine We in this country. I'm so sorry. I know... No. No. Please, if the cameras are rolling, cut that. I know Imagine We and Illum as well. Illum. I'm so sorry for my French. I'm really learning. And I remember Karen, her more than a crowd. My Name is Life came when she published her book, My Name is Life. I remember that she wrote her book here in Rwanda, you know, and I wanted to find people, because her book is very beautiful, by the way. If you haven't, honestly, buy My Name is Life.
Yes.
That book is, I feel like it was just going from school to another school, from another school to another school. So I reached out to her. I was like, hey, how are you? So I know you wrote your book, My Name is Life. How was the Imagine We team? You know, because I also wanted to hear from somebody who has worked with them. And she told me I would highly, highly, highly recommend them. And that was my go-to. From now, honestly, I really, really highly recommend them because they make the whole experience so smooth and they just give you time. So that's how I found out how the Imagine We team worked here in Rwanda.
Thank you, Naomi. All right. Can we get one at the back?
Murakoze. Muranyemerera nge mubaze mu Kinyarwanda.
Cyane.
Nitwa Kasimu Najanga Nkunda Naomi.
Naida gukunda.
Ahantu nkorera twamwise umumararungu. Hari karagiteri zimwe duhuje iyo ntari mu kazi nanjye ntabwo baba bishimye. Nizera ko nawe muri famiye batabishimye batakubona. Hari ikibazo nashaka kubaza kivuga kiti ni gute ubasha guhuza ubuzima bwawe bwite na social media with a negative comment. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
By the way, umumararungu ni zina mama wanjye akunda kunyita cyane. So it looks like I'm everywhere. Wow. Special. So how do I make nigute mvanga ubuzima bwanjye na social media? So nkuko nabibabwiye, in this book tuvugamo harimo ama chapters agiye atandukanye. Harimo chapter 5. Chapter 5 tuvugamo the mask of social media. One thing, ikintu cya mbere nkunda kubwira abantu, ntukajye wizera ibintu byose ubona kuri social media. You know, not everything is 100% true, you know. And ngerageza kumenya ibyo sharinga n'abantu, ariko ibintu ngewe nshaka n'ibyo sharinga. what I want is what I share with them. Nibyo mbasha kuba sharing. Ntabwo, I think there's somebody reached out to me, ari kumbwira ese Naomi wazatukorera tour y'inzu uri mu YouTuber tukwereka ibintu byose ariko no, there's some stuff that I feel like it's not necessary. You know, at the end of the day twasanga turi abantu, we're human beings. I just choose what to share with the people, not what I want them to, not what I want them
to see. Yeah.
Not what I want them.
Not what they want
we
to
get
see.
it.
Not what they choose.
Not I want them. I just choose what to share with the people, not what they want me to share with them.
Yeah.
Wow.
Guys, this panel.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Should I release you, ladies?
Yes,
no.
please.
Let's take 2 more questions.
Okay.
There are a lot of questions.
I
So
think there's
after
one
this,
person here.
yeah, after this, I just want to tell people that we still have things to do, and then Naomi will be here signing books, talking to you. She's going to socially, be everywhere. So if you have a question, please keep it a little. So I need 2 more. Okay, all right, 2 more. What, that guy at the back? And then I'll take that guy also, yeah, 2 guys. Okay, and 1 lady, the one in the red. Oh, Jesus, okay.
I almost thought you didn't see me and I have a white shirt.
Oh, yeah.
All right, my name is Kelly Mouse. I'm a digital content creator from Nairobi, Kenya, and a radio TV host.
Shout out!
I'm a big believer that anything you put your mind to, you always do it. And big shout out for this. So my question is, I've not read the book. The book is probably not from the book. So my question is, how much do you think winning Miss Rwanda has shaped who and where you are right now in your life? Thank you.
Thank you so much. I think I wouldn't be here. Of course, I will be here, but Miss Rwanda opened so many doors for me. And if you read the book and what I share, of course, I share about the positive side of it and also the negative side of it. Because you're young, you're getting this huge exposure. But Miss Rwanda gave me, I would say Miss Rwanda opened so many doors for me. And I think every beauty pageant, by the way, we have Miss Jolie, we have Megan, we have Lillian, we have Muheto. At the end of the day, yeah, I was saying, yeah, it opened up so many doors for me, and I wouldn't be who I am today if it wasn't the whole process of going through the Miss Rwanda. And I always believe if you experience something, you're either learning or you're gonna teach it, So that really shaped the woman that I am today,
Yeah.
And yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah, thank you so much. So
was that his answer? Was that great? Okay.
Oh.
Maybe one last thing I forgot. I should have said it's the first thing. We'd love to host you on our show if you're still doing the marketing for your book. We'd love to do an interview with you.
Thank you.
Is that in Nairobi?
Nairobi?
You're here. All right, we'll get your contacts
100%.
later.
Thank you
All right,
very
thank you
much.
so much for that. All right, Naomi, we have 2 more questions, and then all right, the guy at the back, yeah, him, the lady in red, and 1 lady here, and that's it. We have more to come, guys.
Hello, my name is Michael. I'm from Sweden and I'm living here only for a couple of months. And I didn't know about you before, but I'm very impressed. And I'm very impressed also to hear about all the stories which haven't been told in this country. My question is, I met many people, gay, lesbian, and from the LGBTQ community. And most of them, I would say 99%, their stories are not told yet. And when you said you have to accept who you are and you just have to push, my question is what you could do for those people. Sometimes when I go around here and I meet all these open people, also everybody I met, even the heterosexuals, they're very curious and open, but nobody talks about it. So what's your relationship to the community? What could you maybe do to help them as well, and how could you interact to each other?
Thank you so much. By the way, I have a lot of friends, so Yeah, anyways. I think I always believe that everyone has a story to tell. I'm not the kind of person who would just limit people. Everyone, they have rights. So when I wrote More Than a Crown, my book, it was battles. You have no idea. It was mentally, it was physically as well. So it's just, what I can say is just stand firm on with your own truth and believe in yourself as well, and know the right time and when to share it, you know?
Perfect.
And yes, so overall, I always believe that every story, you have every right to share your story. I'm not really the kind of person who limits people, so like I'm always open to even like meet new people. Thank you.
Thank you, Naomi. The lady in red and this lady here. And then we will close the panel, and then we will have time to talk after we're done.
Hi, everyone.
Hi.
My name is Debbie, or Deborah, that's my name. Okay. Yeah, so I write stories, but I'm always holding them to myself. I don't put them out, so I wanted to ask Naomi, how did you manage to let go of because it's like they're my children. I don't want to give them to anyone. So how did you manage to let them go out so that people can, because it's like people, like inside of you. So how did you manage that?
I think maybe I think when I shared my notes with Nikki, they were all over the place. Nothing was in from 1 to 1. It was 1, 4, 6, but what really matters is to have the right publisher team, you know, because they helped me to just put everything in order and also to know exactly what I want to share. So my answer to you is to just have the right publisher team, because they helped me so much. Everything that I shared with them, it was only thoughts. It was my thoughts. It was, there's also like, there's sharing a story, there's sometimes you miss stuff, you know? So they really helped me to just put everything in order, and now we have More Than a Crown. Yeah.
Hi, beautiful ladies. Congratulations, Naomi.
Thank you so
The first
much.
thing that I would love to say is to appreciate you. Since I work in beauty, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Sina Zakaza, and I'm here from Uganda just to be here to be part of this wonderful event. Yeah, so it's so emotional, and one thing that I would love to appreciate, Naomi, is I work with a lot of beauty pageants, and this beauty pageantry is always misunderstood. People don't see the value that it adds to a young generation. What we see is the way the way you guys walk, the way you smile, and we feel like it's perfect. But there is an inner beauty that people don't see, and today you made us see that to the young generation who would love to change this space. And I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Please do another audition, 2, 3, 4, and I wish to be here every time you're launching your book.
No, thank you
Of course,
so
it won't
much.
stop. So my question is very simple. If your book could speak back to you, what it would say in one word?
If my book could speak one word to me.
Yes, what would it be?
You're unbelievably strong.
Definitely. Thank you and congratulations. I'm so happy to meet each one and everybody.
Thank you so much. We will have one, and then I will ask the beautiful ladies to stand, and then we take a picture, and then they can continue. Just one.
No, we already have someone. So
we have
sorry.
someone here, and then after everything, we have really exciting things that are going to happen. And if you look at the time, you know.
Guys, I'll be outside. You
yes,
can ask me those
she'll
questions,
be here.
okay?
Selfies, questions, everything.
There's one person.
Okay, just one. Yeah.
My name is Christine Burchinga.
Yes.
I'm the Minister of Public Service and Labor.
Honorable, thank you so much for being here.
So I will not be long. I just wanted to congratulate you.
Thank you so much.
Some people asked me as I told them that I will be coming here today, becoming emotional too. Are you sure that you want to go there? I said yes. We have to be there. We have to support that young lady.
Yes.
we need to be really strong and support you. I think, I don't remember who said that we have to be there for you when you are not in the room, but I think we also need to be your ambassadors.
Exactly.
And by being your ambassador, we'll be ambassador of all young ladies. They see you and think you have nothing to share, yet here you are, and
Exactly.
you have a strong stories to share. So we are here to support you, we are behind you, and I hope the entire room will go out here as
Thank
your
you so
ambassador.
much.
So I wish you a lot of success, a lot of readers,
Yes.
and we will keep following you.
Thank you so much, Minister.
Thank you so much. I'm going to ask the ladies to stand. We're going to take a picture, remembrance picture, and then I will usher you to your seats. Thank you. A round of applause, guys. Thank you so much, everybody.
All right. That was a beautiful moment while I was part of the panel. So now let's welcome Sherry Silva Foundation. Quite emotional. So let's watch the highlight video of Miss. So let's watch the highlight video of Miss Rwanda 2020.
And the woman I was becoming. Winning didn't end the journey, it began one. Opportunities came, so did the challenges. The pressure to stay perfect, the criticism, the noise. But I found strength, I found purpose. And I learned that a crown can shine for a moment, but character shines for a lifetime. That's why I wrote this book, to share the truth behind the title, to remind every girl watching that your worth doesn't come from the crown, it comes from the courage to be yourself. This is my journey, my rise, my lessons, my voice. This is my story of becoming more than a crown.
Miss Rwanda is going to be receiving a brand new car by Rwanda Motor Suzuki. I feel like I'm dreaming.
ladies and gentlemen, the next moment is incredible. Our next guest is a powerful voice, a gifted performer, and someone who knows how to connect with the audience through music. So, let's welcome Ruti Joel.
Senyamibwa mwe zahani murwanira nkawe senyamibwa mwe. Naomi, reka nkuririmbira agatero ko muri iyi ndirimbo yitwa Zarwaninka. Zarwaninka ni indirimbo turirimba tugiye guhamiriza, irimo igitero cyiza cyane. Bavuga bati inkotanyi nzihiza rugina, uri rugero mu ngangura rw'inyamibwa yazaberwa n'umurego, utwaye umuronko wananiye abaswa, ababaji bawugize neza nawe usheshekaje inkindi ku mubiri, rwemanirwa rutuma batanazi bawuteye, yaba yakiwugezamo intoki yumva intwari zirohera kwa ntamati, ngo yakabuwe n'intwaruro ngo mu guhurura arirekera, yasanze ababisha bateranye mu kuba amasharengera intego, ingoma y'amakondera arayinyaze iwabo abanyamusozi nihaba amahoro, ko yabajije intwari senka ko ahandi bagira intwari bagira n'iyicishije urunana, bamurahirira icyarimwe bati nta ntwari yanga n'inyarubugaye, kereka wowe wishimwe Naomi. Senyamihe izahani murwanire nkawe senyamibwa mwe. Clement, rakara se twumva ukuntu nawe ubigenza. Tugomba kurakara nta kundi kuko ndabona Naomi yarakaye. Ibitabo byiza cyane, ndabyishimiye cyane, nari mfite amatsiko yo kumva ibyo ari byo, ariko more than a crown ni ukuri nanjye I'm more than a musician. I'm intore is more than a musician. Mu gihe inanga itarakunda reka ngutura akantu keza. Uragashaka se? Aya ni amararo yawe. Nayo n'amararo yawe, mukeri usanga wazimunga mwitaba induru, makombe yo kurwanamiza ugira amararo yawe. Ayo n'amararo yawe. Ndi mucyo wahamye, ndi mubiri w'imanzi, ndi mpashya abakinzi, ndi rubibi rubimbura ishyanga, ndi rukaba umuzimanzi, ndi ruvugwa mu ntangamuganzanyo, muhiga n'inkuba z'ingenzi zikamuhotora injunga nkamupfukamira, ugiriye urahara rutagambura uradutewe n'amararo yawe. Ndumva waje. Mama we, ayiwe ishimwe we, nyampinga wacu we turagukunda we uri mwiza mama ntako bisa we nkundiyo ntukambe kure mariza mwiza ngwino si igikobwa nkundirwa kurusha umwiza wari wowe umubiri wose yizire mwiza wanjye urabaruta matara kw'abashingana iyo ugacakambara ubukombeyo dore umwiza w'u Rwanda yo mama yo wantwaye umutima yo mama yo muhomba mariza yo mama we mama we nyampinga wacu we uwo nishimwe we irwandi wabo wabeza nihakomora ubu bwiza akamukundi yafashe mu biganza mukunda rumwe rudasasa mwiza wanjye urabaruta ishimwe we mata ako basi inkanda iyo ubwacakambara ubukombe mama dore umwiza w'u Rwanda yo mama wantwaye umutima yo mama we mama we mama we mama we this is things away. 오늘은 뭐 카메라가 뭐냐 뭐 포토리 노 아가씨는 거는 한가 뭐 자지 스리카레 나 갖고 뭐라고 했어? 구촌디네? 나는 구촌다 맞다 나고 양고 세즈레 mutambarungu ruhanga rutatsuhanikuwansiga aho wiriwe ntawugira ugira abana gira amata namurabutswe kabiri agenda urumva umwisu uhore wabo kuruhimbi ahatatse ibyasi ajishe ibisabo nakuboneye akazina mwita cunda we yewe cunda we cunda mata we yewe cunda we amata we cunda yeah 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 hariho nakunze muhonga imivugo muhongwa amariza gusa ntakiruta urukundo ishyaka bakuririmba wanyoye nka nakuboneye akazina mwita cunda we yewe cunda we cunda mata we naronga ye cunda we mata we cunda urabeho ye 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 umukaba nanjye cyane rero ye ye ese ko mutaperekeza none
Thank you so much, Ruti. Urakoze cyane. A round of applause, guys. Ruti is special. Naomi, you're so lucky. You are very lucky. So I'm going to introduce someone so special to Naomi. And I had a privilege to see them together, like working, you know. And I pray everybody gets a partner or a husband or a wife, someone who supports you from the core of their heart. Michael, you're welcome.
When Naomi first told me she was planning to write her memoir, we were just 1 month away from getting married. We had a wedding to plan and a house to furnish. So the last thing I was expecting was to be presented with a new project. But when she spoke about it, she described each part of her life like it was the season finale of your favorite drama. She painted vivid pictures with her words. She broke her story into chapters, each one filled with meaning, lessons, and purpose. I remember thinking to myself, this is something that I can get behind. And more importantly, this is something that Africa needs. Not just any book, but a memoir by a young, accomplished, intelligent Rwandan woman. Shortly after our wedding, Naomi got busy, turning notes into sentences sentences into paragraphs, and those paragraphs into chapters. There were moments I loved, hearing childhood stories and memories, learning more about the young girl who would go on to become Miss Rwanda, and later, the woman I fell in love with. It felt like I was being invited into pieces of her life that shaped who she is today. And it gave me an even deeper appreciation for her strength and the person she has become. From my perspective, to know and understand my wife more deeply has made all her hard work worth it. As Naomi's husband, the best part wasn't just reading the words. It was feeling her spirit in every page. I'm incredibly proud of you, Naomi. This book is more than a story. It's a reflection of your heart, your growth, and your courage to be vulnerable in front of the world. Of course, writing this book also came with its challenges. A few months into our marriage, Naomi and I faced a very tough season. Coincidentally, this was when Naomi was finalizing her book. At the time, it felt like it was us versus the problem, and in all honesty, I was worried that the problem was getting the upper hand. During that time, after trying everything to uplift her spirits, I opened her personal journal, hoping to better understand what she was feeling, and what I found shocked me. It was a letter to God. In it, she wrote she didn't understand why we had to go through this hardship, but she trusted Him and she trusted His will. That moment gave me peace, and it gave me confirmation that I found the right woman to have by my side. In More Than a Crown, Naomi outlines in detail how she got over many challenges in her life, and I hope this book inspires every reader that they can overcome obstacles, any obstacle standing in their way. So tonight, I want to close by saying thank you. Thank you to the Imagine We team for your dedication in making this event and project possible. Thank you to the sponsors, our production teams, and organizations who donated books for believing in Naomi's story. Thank you to everyone who showed up to this book launch. And thank you to our author, my wife, Naomi Nishimwe. For always having the courage to be yourself and inspiring everyone around you to do the same. Thank you, everyone. Have a great evening.
Wow, wow, wow. Thank you so much. Yeah, we pray and then God answers. So, so right now I would like to invite Naomi, Michael, at the stage, Naomi's mom, Naomi's siblings, and Honorable Minister for a picture. And Imagine We publishers, just for a quick picture at the stage, and then we'll do something else. Thank you so much. Naomi's siblings, Mackenzie's. Dominique, please. Yeah, thank you. Kelly, please join. We are all Naomi's family, but you know, they're Baba and Diba half. Round of applause, guys. All right, right now we have something else that is going to happen. If you look closely on the side of your little table, of course there's water or maybe, something else, but we put pledge cards distributed everywhere. I need everybody to get it. I will have Dominique introduce us to this next.
So, thank you, Keza. In front of you, you have a card that looks like this. If you have the card, could you lift the card up, please? Wonderful, thank you. So, the goal that Naomi has is to get this book in the hands of 10,000 young readers all over the world. And we need your help to take More Than a Crown to schools, to universities, to TVET, to different organizations. However you feel called, there is a code at the back. There is also, for those who want to use card, there is different ways that you can donate books. If you have a specific school or organization you would like the books to go to, you have a line where you can write that down as well. Let's help Naomi reach as many voices as possible. There is also a line if you would like to support the translation into French and into Kinyarwanda. You can also support. Yes. Very good. I think that's it.
Yeah, just to add something. If you pledge how many books you need, just to let you know, you're not going to take it today at home. Naomi will need to sign them, and then they will be delivered to you.
Or to the organization.
Or to the organization.
Yes.
And this is for schools. This is just, let's do something about this, guys. Thank you.
All right. Naomi is also going to pump you guys up and pump up the jam.
How am I going to pump you guys? So I've received so many girls who can't really afford the books. Oh, sorry. The lights. Not by myself. Come, guys. Yeah, so I've received so many girls. The thing about being here, I can't see. But I've received so many. So I'm going to do school tours, and of course, the girls or maybe a young person who can't really afford. So that's why we came up with the pledges. And who are here because of the giveaway? Who's here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just want to start by thanking everybody who bought books for you guys to be here. Honestly, especially Tasty Bites, they really bought 10 books for everyone, so I'm deeply, deeply grateful. So this is just a small activity we're going to do, and we should be happy while doing it. Yeah, I think that's it.
When you are done with the pledging, just keep your raise your card, and then someone will take it away from you. And I want you to think about the girl who is not going to afford the book, the girl who is at school, who wants to be a Miss Rwanda one time, who wants to know about Naomi, the tour that she's going to have in schools. Probably this is going to help a lot because a lot of them are students. So we thank you so, so much. Thank you so much, guys.
Okay, so we have our first person who's going to pledge books.
Hello, everybody. I've already pledged, I think, 4 books so far, and I'm pledging 6 more. I have 4 kids. I host a clinic for mental health and basketball. I pledged 4 for 4 kids here. I don't know if they're here right now. If you are, you can stand. If not, then you know. So, oh yeah, got one right there. And then yeah, like I said, I'm pledging 6 more, and I'll give them to Naomi, and she can do as she pleases with them. And yeah, so again, congratulations, Naomi.
All right, thank you, Adonis. So feel free to raise your hand if you want to pledge books, or you can just write it on the card and
We
wave
can
it.
come. You can also write on the card and then we can keep it. But if you want to tell us, yep.
Thank you very much. When you're coming to Ethiopia, there will be a lot. However, I will be pledging 5 books now, and I'll also be giving the 5 books for people who are coming to my conference in Manor Hotel, and for people who are not able to buy. Anyways, I have 6 books by now.
Thank you so much. You can feel free to. Kelly, there's someone here. Here. There's the gentleman in the glasses.
Hello, I'll be pledging 10 books.
Thank you so much.
I'm going to ask protocol. Anybody who pledges, please make sure to take their card. We have 2 gentlemen and a beautiful lady here.
Hello, guys. My name is Grace, and I would want to pledge 5 books because I know that there is a lot of girls who wouldn't be able to be here today. There was actually one who wanted to come with me today, but I didn't know I was going to be able to get tickets. But thank you to Katya, I did with my sister. So I would like to pledge 5 books, and I would love to take them to Sweden, but I will give them to Naomi to do whatever she would want to do with them. And is it possible, because I don't know how to use Momo and stuff like that, so if I could get somebody to use a card, I would use a card right now. Thank you.
Do you have a card? You don't have a card? No, the pledge card. That's what I meant. Yeah. Okay, we'll give you a pen. Pens. I need 10 pens. All right, thank you. Protocol, please. There's another lady. Oh, there's. Okay, you're next. All right.
Hello, everyone, again. In order to support Naomi, my team and I, we run a women hub. It's called Minding Her Business. It's a women entrepreneur hub, and we'd like to pledge 5 books to donate to the women entrepreneurs who are just starting and who can't afford the book, but would really want to be inspired by Naomi's book, because entrepreneurship is such a brave move to overtake. And so, Naomi, thank you for paving the way as an author, as an entrepreneur as well, being a YouTuber. Yeah, so that's our pledge.
Hi everyone, my name is Flower C, founder and director of Success Child Care Center. It's a school for little babies. They can't read for by now, but I hope they will when they grow up. So we are pledging 5 books for Lycée Notre-Dame de Citeaux, a school where I went for in high school. Thank you, Naomi. We love you. You did a great job. We are so proud of you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Hello, I am Jolie Mutesi, and Naomi, for the incredible work you've done for us, for representing the sisterhood. I'm pledging 100 books for you, and I hope... And I hope so many young people, so many young girls can be able to see themselves through your story. I love you and I'm proud of you.
Thank you so much, Jolie. Anyone else?
If you're shy, it's okay. You can write on the card and then we'll come running to you, honey. It's okay. You don't have to talk. I think no one else. Oh, yeah? Okay. Kelly, there's a lady on that side.
Hi, everyone. My name is Bonnet. I'm Naomi's maid of honor. Hi. So, first of all, I'm so proud of you. Beyond words. This is literally a dream come true, and I feel so blessed to be witnessing this. So I pledge I'm going to buy 20 books, and I hope it will inspire every person who reads this book. I love you.
Hello, my name is Negrita, and I'm here on behalf of Tasty Bites. We have already donated 5 books, and today we're donating 5 more. Thank you. And Naomi, congratulations. I love you so much.
Thank you so much.
Kelly, let's remind people to write down your contact. Just fill out that card. Very cutesy. And then we'll get it. And then we'll all remember. Go on, Kelly.
Yes, hello. Just in support of Naomi, like I said, I'm just so inspired by your courage. And I know that your book has impacted me, for sure. And I know that it'll impact so many more. As an entrepreneur and someone that's, I have a business, Mukatsi Nabata, I love coaching and pouring into my team. A lot of them are very young people, and I really feel like this book could go far. So as Mukatsi Nabata, we'd like to donate 10 books, and my husband and I personally will do 3. So we love you.
Thank you so much, Erica. So please remember to fill your card so we can be able to contact you later on. All right, so while you guys are doing that, let's watch a quick video, a thank you video from Naomi, because she wanted to say a few words to you guys who are here. So let's go.
And thank you so much for being here to celebrate my memoir, More Than a Crown. This moment means so much to me. To my family and friends, thank you so much for your love, your encouragement, and for walking with me through every chapter of this journey. And of course, to the amazing, the most beautiful publishers here in Rwanda, Imagine Me team, thank you so much for bringing this book to life so beautifully. Dedication and the love made everything possible. My handsome husband, thank you so much for believing in me, for pushing me to pursue my purpose and always beside me. I love you. Lastly, to the partners who contributed in today's event and made it possible, thank you so much for your support. You're highly appreciated.
Well, what more can we say? This has been a beautiful, beautiful evening. I need to hear some imundu, amashi, everything that you can to thank Naomi for trusting us with you, literally your life. And we have witnessed something so rare tonight. a young woman telling her truth. Naomi, you're more than a book. You're a daughter, you're a survivor, you're a voice. We need you to know that. Yeah? And now we're going to hold Naomi responsible for signing the books. There's going to be a signing of books, there's going to be pictures, and we want to thank everybody who have come. Please, thank you so much. We don't take this for granted. It's an amazing evening. Naomi, we need to witness you sign the first book. There's a table prepared here, and everybody who wants the book to be signed, please come with your book. They're going to be music behind, and yeah, this is a special moment that Naomi is going to sign her first book as an author. Erica Mbanda, you're the one who bought the first copy, so please come and accept your first book. I mean, the first book as, yeah, you did that. We're watching you, Naomi. A round of applause. That was the first book that has been signed with Arthur Naomi, and the book belongs to Erica Mbanda. We need a picture, and because this is historical. Yes. A round of applause, guys. This is what it means with women empowering women. I'm reminding everybody that books are still there. You can purchase for your friends. They will be signed tonight. And thank you all so much for coming. So anybody who wants the book to be signed, please go ahead. Naomi is ready. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
you.